kick back when you fake like that. Won't you let me go? No, you never.
Yo, yo, yo. What's going on, y'all? Lighting is still a little weird because of the sunset coming through the blinds. But it's okay, like usual, the lighting will work itself out. Nate Esther, I'm at Costco grinding coffee. Nice, perfect, bro. Get that coffee, man. What coffee you getting from Costco, Nate? There we go, got it right. Yo, the real meal, what's going on, bro? Thanks for popping in. Of course, man. Anytime, bro. It's easy and fun to support you, man. You're easygoing, great personality, and it's always fun, dude. You've been doing a great job, bro, streaming. Absolutely. Everything from just your personality when you're playing through a game, man, or even with the marbles. Feels like I'm watching a sports game. The way you're doing the commentary, the narrating, you sound like a sports commentator and narrator, like you're listening to a radio or something. Perfect, man. But the day was pretty good. Just hung out at home today. Didn't go to work. Went on like one little walk with my daughter. Took her around the block. And just kind of hung out, took it easy at home. We just had dinner. Wife and the kids are out front, just playing in the grass until bedtime in like 30 minutes or so for the girls. So far it's been chill, and right now it's a chill night. And again, beautiful weather out right now. It's 68 with a breeze. So that's what, Celsius? 20 degrees Celsius. Yeah, I got the nice breeze coming in. Sun is going to be setting at 8:08 p.m. So, you know, like like an hour and a half from now or so. And it's probably hard to tell because it's like overexposed, but it does look like there's some clouds rolling in the marine layer. You know, that's just how it is in SoCal during the summer. It's June, it's always overcast here in SoCal. Well, specifically the suburbs of Los Angeles. Too kind, my guy. Far too kind. That reminds me, I'm gonna go check out those photos. Yeah, bro. Your brain can convert that. Always have to Google it. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I did not convert that. I quickly, as quick as I could, typed it into Google. So we're the same, bro. I guess I just tried to keep the flow without an obvious pause, you know? Went to Google and side off hand, right? Is that what they call it? Sleight of hand or whatever when your magician's doing a trick. Nate, just finished. Nice, man. Are you gonna head back home and do dinner and stuff like that? Good on you. That's skills. What about you, Mule? What's your plans for the night? You're about what, an hour ahead of me? So it's what, 7:41 there where you're at? Okay, got that fixed. Those dang bots, bro. Sick photos, thanks for sharing. I'm gonna chill here for a bit, then I'm gonna go do some tidying. Nice, bro. Sounds chill. But yeah, those photos are just of the local beach, man. Just like almost directly west from here. So if you're ever in the area and you come by to visit, bro, I'll take you there. We'll walk on the Strand. I'll take you to some of the best, arguably some of the best places to get breakfast burritos in the Los Angeles County. My cold is slightly gone, so I'm ready to be back in action. Sweet. Can I swim there? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, those photos don't do it that good of a justice, because that was taken like late spring, so I feel like the beach is kind of like, I don't know, not a ghost town per se, but not a lot of people swimming because the water's freezing. But dude, once it hits summertime, man, they're packed. Yeah, but those are like hangout swimming kind of beaches. Those are like, you come early in the morning, you know, you find parking up top, you know, in the street somewhere, bring, you know, food, snacks, drinks, whatever it might be, towel, chairs, and you just set up all day. That's like what I did growing up. I haven't done that in a while, but as a kid, that was like my summer. Is that, you know, as soon as school was out, it's like, you know, friends that I had that lived close by, we'd all like, one of our moms would take us down to the beach and like either be there or drop us off. We would be there like all day, like at that beach I showed you. It's a very much a chill swimming kind of beach, but it's again, nobody really touches it until like the summer because it's like kind of too cold. The water's a little rougher, but throughout the year though, regardless of swimming or not, people are always down at the strand doing walks all day, riding their bikes. Like even Nate here in chat, who's watching on YouTube, who you see the relay bot relaying the messages every Saturday. And Nate, you can chime in too, but his whole thing is every Saturday he gets on his bike and that strand runs for miles. Like, let me see. I might be able to pull it up. Like, let's see here. If we zoom in. Oop, Google Earth. What are you doing, man? What? Or Google Maps, I guess? What? Why is it asking me to do all that extra crap? Can't you just click? Let's see. There we go. So where are we at? Redondo Beach, right? Avenue I. So I like that. Sounds like fun. I like that bike. Riding that bike on there. Yeah, absolutely. Jesse, what's going on? What the fuck are we getting into tonight? Doxing again. I know. After we just talked about it, right? Okay, so here's Avenue I, right? This Avenue G, Avenue H. So I grew up as an Avenue I guy, and this might be sort of a local thing, but everybody's got their preferred avenue. Like I'm an Avenue F guy. We usually hang down at Avenue C or whatever, right? So growing up, always an Avenue I guy. Basically, you know, here's Pacific Coast Highway, the main. But by the way, PCH I think goes all the way like up into. It might actually, yeah, Interstate 1 or whatever. It might go all the way to Canada. I could double check it, but yeah, I think over here, right? The 1, yeah. I think the 1 actually goes all the way to Canada, if I'm not mistaken, right? But down here in Los Angeles, there we go. Down here in Los Angeles, PCH right there, the 1. Okay. Here we go. We go south, south, south. Avenue I, yeah. So you come in here, come down here. Here's the Esplanade. Esplanade is the street that runs along the beach, right? And so generally, like the strategy is you try to find parking on the Esplanade, right? It's paid parking, so like, you know, you put some coins in. Come down here to the ramp. Set up down here, you know, all day. They even got showers, like bathrooms, and they have like the showers you can spray off on to get all the sand off. But basically, yep, this is like the beach right here, about 1.5 miles from my house. Very cool. A lot of good restaurants in this area. But back to the Strand, riding on the Strand. So the Strand, the furthest south you can go. So this is just not too far from Avenue I. So this is Avenue I right here. You scroll down, and the start of the Strand is kind of in the Torrance Redondo Beach area, right? Let's see. Can we actually do like? Here we go. All right, so this is the starting ramp. There are a few videos that each of you can see regarding the Strand. I usually use them as treadmill videos. There's one that goes from Marina Del Rey to Torrance Beach. Whoa, that's far. Looks cool, yeah. Very blessed to be here, man. Very thankful for the area. And then there's a video that covers the entire strand from Pacific Palisades to Torrance Beach. Definitely Avenue I. Used to be an Avenue C and Nob Hill guy. The real view, yeah. So, I guess this is as far as you can. So here's the parking lot, right? But Nate, you were saying that is this where you start? Right, like right where the ramp and the strand starts. So you walk your bike, skateboard, whatever it is, down the hill, right? And then, yeah, you just go along. And it's got, you know, yellow sort of dividing. Can you do a 3D look? I don't even know if you can do a 3D look, but maybe you can with Google Earth, but it's acting up and doing weird. But yeah, basically it's got, you know, yellow lines in the middle for traffic going this way, and you can ride your bike, you can walk, right? Skateboard. But it goes all the way up. Down here, Redondo Beach. Then you get Hermosa Beach. Yep, and down here at the pier, man, this is like people hang out. You get in the Hermosa Beach, right? Playa del Rey, Dockweiler. Dockweiler is the beach you go to if you want to, like, they actually have like fire. You can like make fire pits down here. It's one of the only few beaches. Now, yeah, this is LAX airport down here, right? So just to give you an idea, Dockweiler is kind of like near LAX airport right there. And then this is where, even outside of being local, you know, these are the beaches that pop up into social media, movie shows. But Venice Beach, right here, right? Venice Beach. I'm sure you guys have seen videos from Venice Beach of influencer prank channels, and channels of every genre shooting videos down here at Venice Beach, right? Then let's see, where's Santa Monica? Oh, Santa Monica Pier right here. Santa Monica Pier is the famous pier that, again, you always see in shows, movies, and cartoons. Now, if you're a 90s kid, a Nickelodeon, you probably remember the show Rocket Power, right? Woogity, 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 woogity. The show is based, the pier in the show is based off the Santa Monica Pier, but the neighborhood, yeah, the neighborhood is like a mix. I was like looking it up. It's like inspired by a mix of like Laguna Beach, Seal Beach, or something like that. A few other like neighborhoods, because that's what it kind of looks like, right? If you go up into the neighborhoods up here, it kind of looks like the neighborhood that they live in, Ocean Shores. You know, the houses that were Otto and all the guys. But anyways, I was just giving context to some pictures I shared with the mule on his Discord about the area that, you know, I kind of live in. I thought it was like based in Hawaii for some reason. Oh, that might make sense. Well, what was the Hawaiian dude, Tito? It would have been cool, the neighborhood that would have been real life. Like, wasn't it an island? I don't know. Was it an island? So I know for a fact it had a neighborhood. They'd drive down from the neighborhood, go to the pier where they own that, like, shack. What was the shack called? I forget. But, yeah, the creators, the inspiration... Let me see. What was Rocket Power based on? Rocket Power was set in Ocean Shores. Yeah, that's the neighborhood of the city. A fictional town that Klasky Supo animators designed as an amalgamation of real Southern California beaches, dude. The creators drew direct inspiration from the vibrant skate and surf cultures of several SoCal coastal communities. Yeah, remember Tony Hawk being in one episode? They like go to his warehouse, and to get to Tony Hawk, you had to do like complete all these obstacles or something. Does anybody remember that? Oh yeah, the Shore Shack. The iconic pier in Dream Park, which is based on the Pacific Park coaster, were heavily inspired by the Santa Monica Pier. The residential areas and local atmosphere were inspired by beach towns like San Clemente. All the actual nods, like the high-rise sea with the spire, were based on landmarks like Capitol Record Tower in Los Angeles. It says co-creator Arlene Klasky also noted that the overall beach community feel was largely based on her own childhood experiences growing up around the popular surf beaches of Orange County. Yeah, Orange County. Wasn't there a show called Orange County? Oh, the OC. But wasn't, I think, and it's funny, is that the OC was filmed, I think, in Beverly Hills? Let me verify that. Was the OC filmed? Yo, dude. Although the OC is set in Newport Beach, Orange County, the series was primarily filmed in Los Angeles County, mostly the South Bay, where I live. Specific filming locations included Manhattan Beach, Malibu, Redondo Beach Pier, Mount St. Mary's University. Oh, cool, okay. Hermosa Beach and Playa del Rey. Very cool. What was the shack on the shore called? Oh yeah, the Shore Shack. The OC, that was my jam. Okay, so we're on a topic that is intriguing to Jesse. Yeah, we're in Jesse's neck of the woods now. But other than that, how was your day, Jesse? What'd you do today? It's fun listening to you talk about this. Thanks for the share, of course, bro. Glad you're here. Glad you guys are all here. Appreciate the support, you know? I really do. I know I might say it all the time and it might become like white noise, but I do want to say, like, I appreciate you guys like being here because it takes effort, you know, to pull up the stream. So whether you're watching, you know, on your phone, a tablet, laptop, PC, you know, like on a second monitor or whatever, or on your TV using like the Twitch app, like, you know, thank you for putting in, you know, that much effort to pull the stream up, and I appreciate it. But yeah, let me see. Why wasn't Google Earth working, man? Why? Why is it? Okay. Get started. Okay, yeah. I guess it made me ask. Okay. Long Beach, that's south. I was gonna say, does Google Earth have better footage? And then, you know, just further south of the South Bay. Well, it is technically the South Bay, but further south is Palos Verdes, like the hills and whatnot. Like, for example, this is like... So, Palos Verdes, just for those who don't know, Palos Verdes is like where the rich people live. So, Palos Verdes is like the secondary Beverly Hills. Yeah, it's like the South LA Beverly Hills, and a lot of athletes, again, celebrities, people with money, they live in Palos Verdes. So Chester Bennington from Lincoln Park lived in Palos Verdes because he used to come to the grocery store that I worked at. Now, he didn't come in when I was there, but the cashiers were telling me, like, you know, the grocery store I worked at was a place called Bristol Farms, and they're very much a local chain, but they're kind of like if you take a Whole Foods or a Sprouts kind of, you know, much like higher end grocery shopping vibe, and then take it another level higher. It's like Bristol Farms is like Trader Joe's size of kind of grocery shopping places, you know, the grocery store, but it's like high end, right? And so I like worked there when I was like 18, 19, and yeah, people were telling stories of like all these celebrities to come into the store, but he lived in Palos Verdes. And so yeah, that's the kind of area. But so let me see, if I drop us off on the backside of, they call this the Portuguese Bend, this road that goes behind the hills, right? Check it out. You see this here? So this is like the backside of Palos Verdes, right? So this is south of me, and the coast starts to curve like in, right? And during high school, when we all got our license, we used to love driving Portuguese Bend. Haven't done anything like noteworthy today. Had burritos for dinner. Oh, sweet. Did you make the burritos, Jesse? What kind of burritos were they? Sick. I don't want to spoil too much. I'll be there next year. Awesome, bro. But yeah, let's see here. So yeah, Portuguese Bend was a fun thing to drive when you got your license. Like basically, like everybody in the South Bay, it was kind of a known thing to do. Is that like you get your license and you do like a loop around through Portuguese Bend. But yeah, this is, and they even got some parks up here too. Real cool parks. Places like little lookouts you can go to, right? Like Abalone Cove Park right here. And it's all free. This stuff's like drive-in, park, and there's all these cool places even to hike down here, like like at the coves, you know, really cool. But again, yeah, it was kind of a known thing to do is you get your license and you just like drive with your friends. Like one of the most fun experiences was driving like in my friend's Jeep Wrangler with, you know, the top down and just going like 45-50 miles an hour, you know, down Portuguese Bend, and you just feel the freaking breeze, bro. And the air is so fresh, so salty. But this area I cannot afford, bro. Like I said, this area is like it's rich people. Like, I mean rich, bro. I grew up like middle class, and so like that's why I was able to afford living like in the South Bay. But this is like a whole other tax bracket of people that like live up here. I'm checking out. Have a good stream, dude. Mule, thanks for stopping by. Really do appreciate it. Ahu, what's going on? Mike, what's going on? Dude, you guys, welcome in. Glad you guys are here. But now that we're getting some more people in here, okay? We start doing the shout outs. Mike, why'd you say oh my? Because you heard me talking about Portuguese Bend? Is that what's going on? Mike, remember all the times we drove around Portuguese Bend? Yo, what is going on, bro? Hold on a second. Hey, Hugh, I'm trying to shout you out, bro. There we go. Also, too, you guys on Twitch, type in watch time. to see how long in total you've been watching the channel. I think Mason, aka Telnuog, has me beat. Like I was talking about last stream, I connected Stream Elements to my Twitch account back in 2020, but by a lot, yeah. Back in 2020 through Stream Elements, and since then I've changed my name like 3-4 times. No, twice? 3 times. First created the account, I was Jamie V Long, 2017. 2019 changed it to Karis Gaming. 2020 pandemic, connected to Stream Elements. Hit affiliate around there, was Karis Gaming, okay. I think in 2021 I switched it to Long TTV, like my last name, Long, Long TTV. And then changed it back to Jamie V Long, I think. But anyways, every time I changed my Twitch account, it reset my watch time record. Like, even though I was technically my same account and the display name is changed, the Stream Elements, I became a different user each time I changed my name, right? So it started over the watch time at 0 every time I changed my name. So that's why Mason has me beat, because when I set it up, Mason was following me since 2019, which we found out, and I got it connected in 2020. So right when I connected it, Mason was there from the beginning. So again, in the beginning, I might have had him beat him out because, probably not by much, but because, as the streamer, every time you go live, it immediately, starts documenting, and it documents once you join the stream. So I would have had Mason beat, not by much, if I haven't changed it. But because I've changed it, yeah, Mason is way out ahead. But here's the thing. If you want to beat Mason, you're going to have to be here every stream and hope he doesn't come. There you go. Mason giving his own shoutouts. That's how you do it. Oh, and mods. Mason, Mike, Jesse. Feel free to shout out people whenever you want. You guys got free reign of that. And you don't need to run it by me. If a bot comes in and starts going, free viewers for this, ban them. Ban them, dude. You don't even need to submit a ticket. You don't need to run it by me. You just got the permission to lay the hammer. And you guys got also permission to time people out. Like, if some people come in and they're just being like weird and shit, where it's like, you're being inappropriate, doesn't warrant a ban. Like, you guys are allowed to like time people out and then attach messages to like time out, like, hey, like, watch it being weird or saying weird shit. Mason's shouting me out now. I waited till I saw Mason. Don't know why he didn't come. Sings Nora Jones. But anyways, let me go back to what you guys were saying in chat. I'm full of Jollibee. Dude, that is funny you said that. I actually had In-N-Out and Jollibee for dinner tonight. Well, I didn't have like fully both. Like, I had like my go-to double. Grilled onions, add raw. No fries or drink. And then I also ordered, because Ali picked it up, but then I DoorDashed like the 4-piece chicken tenders and then the Jollibee spaghetti with the hot dogs. I had like one tender, a few bites of the spaghetti, so I'm gonna save it for tomorrow, but it's fun. But yeah, I had Jollibee for dinner. Um, did it Did it fall off finally? Oh, what were we talking about? Mike, what were you saying? What do you mean by that? I forget the context. I've been doing the big "oh my" out loud all day. Don't know why. Is that your new tick or what? Or your new vocal stem, right? Is that what they call it? According to that shout out, Jamie is his own uncle. Oh, you asked if I heard about the Portuguese band. I said no. Did it finally fall? Okay, yeah, going back to that. But yes, for those in chat, like in Cat, we've been together in the same car, going around Portuguese Bend many a time. In Matt's truck, in Matt's Jeep, in Rob's truck, in my truck. I don't know who else we've been. Maybe Derek and his Jetta. Maybe. Have we also been in Kevin Border's RX-7? Or his... I'm trying to remember all the cars that... when I first met Kevin Border, would he have like a old Ford... was it a Taurus? I forget what he had when we first met him. Then he had... after that, was it the... Did he have a Dodge Avenger? Hold on. No, it wasn't an Avenger. I don't know. He had like another car. The last car he got was the Lexus SC300, but I'm trying to remember the order of cars he had. Does anybody remember? He had a white, like, Cooper sedan. I don't know whoever went around there in my Jeep, but I sure did. Did I go with you, Mason? I can't remember. He had Lexus with one of the 100 sub he was supposed to give back to me, but yeah. Oh my, wait, what did you link? Let's find out what he's got. Wait, hold on. Hold on, let me...
Oh my.
I'm sure at least once we did in all those years, yeah. Sticking in my head, no idea why. Oh, look at this, Mason. Look what's on the recommended on my screen. DK64 recompile announcement. Wow.
Every time you rip a slab.
Mason, have you been up to date on N64 PC ports and how, you know, games have slowly been being like fully dumped and reverse engineered to like be PC ports, like not emulators, like full on like a PC port. It's like they are continually adding to. Yeah, it's wild. Look at that, man. That's like running in 60 frames. Yeah, I think Mario 64 was the first recompiled N64 game. Then I think it was Ocarina of Time and some other stuff, but... But I mean, the recompilers are like plug and play. All you need is just like, you know, a legal copy of a ROM on your system. You download the, I think they have, what is it? I think they have this like interface, is it interface? You want to say that? Like a library thing. Here, I'll show you. I'll pull it up. Glad you're on tonight. I was gonna stream, but my body's making being in a cat outfit be a bit risky. You know what I mean. Let's see. Where is the... the recomp launcher. So instead of having all of, like, the games separately recompiled like in a thing, now there's a recomp launcher, and all you need now is just actual like copy of the ROMs, and the recomp launcher basically does the rest for you. Like, so for example, spaghetti, okay, hold on. Oh yeah, this. Now this, check this out. This is a full-on... Mason, we need to try this out. Let me know when you got some time, but we can even try it on stream if you wanted to go through the trouble of getting it done while we're live. But basically, we can co-op Super Mario 64 at the same time. Now, this mod is... it's like... you can have up to like 20 plus people join the game. And... you know, you don't have to be in the same place at once. You can actually play different stars, different levels, and cooperatively beat Super Mario 64. And there's another mod, but this is more of like an emulation mod. But there is a split screen N64 Super Mario 64 mod where you can actually play split screen, which is where, you know, in the whole beta or alpha builds of Super Mario 64, that's what they originally wanted, but it couldn't get to work on the current hardware. But if you guys take a look here, okay, hold on, let me pause. There's a lot of stuff going on, but check this out. Running at 60, actually, you can even run it. Look, you can even up the frame rate. So, like, I'm playing this at 144 frames. You can do true full screen widescreen, like 16:9, not stretched. Okay. But yeah, this is running at 144 frames. I mean, it's impressive, but it running at a full 60 is even more impressive because the game is locked at 30 frames. But even 144 frames is wild. But this is like, yeah, running at like 1440p resolution. I even had the daytime-nighttime cycle mod going with this game. So, like, as you can see, look, now the sun's coming up. Or is that the moon? Is that the moonrise? But as you can see in the top left under the lives, that's the time in-game. Okay? But technically, if you get this set up on your computer, we all can play this. But yeah, look how good this freaking looks, bro. But this mod's really cool. There's a lot of different mods you can do, but the only real mod I'm using right now is just the nighttime-daytime cycle because, you know, I think it's kind of done tastefully well. It's like doesn't take away or like add way too much craziness to the game. You know, it's like, if anything, this is like a faithful mod. Like, we're not gonna take too much from it. But yeah, it's running at it's running at stop hosting, yes. Quit options. Oh, and there's so many different things you could do, man. Let's see. Options. Miscellaneous. Oh yeah, and there's a lot of mods that are built into that game alone that you can do. Like they have like other games you could play with people. So for example, look, then here's Spaghetti Kart, which is, Mario Kart 64.
Welcome to Mario Kart.
Let's see. Is that kind of resolution because originally N64 was way higher quality than how it was released to the public? I read that somewhere. The resolution is, I don't know. I guess whatever. I mean, on the development kits, who knows what resolution they were developing at? But I think the N64 had a max resolution of 240p. So yeah, it's a possibility that also kind of just used to be a standard when developing, is that like, on a dev kit, on whatever monitor they're using at the time, it's like maybe the game is displayed at a high resolution, because they've got to be, looking at and playing the game on the dev kit, so maybe it was able to play at high resolutions, but once it's like ported to the console, I'm sure there's like things they like, there is a reality that like there is some like down tuning or watering down that has to happen to make games work. So whether that's lowering resolution or textures, getting rid of textures, capping the frame rate, because they try to make it consistent as they can, that's definitely a possibility. Let's see. Now, how did I get? Oh, escape. There we go. That's how you get to enhancements. Let's see. Settings. Oh, hold on. Refresh rate. No, that I don't want VSync. 3 point. There we go. Why is it still showing forward?
Select your place to go.
Okay, this frame rate's insane. Oh, it's in full screen once you go into the game. Okay. Very cool. Whoa. I mean, again, it might be kind of hard to tell because I'm playing at 144 frames per second in this game, but it's capped at, I'm streaming at 60 frames. Also, I just realized too that there might be some weird framing. There is, most stuff is pretty good at doing it, but 60 is not an easy, not like even divisible number into 144. So like if I could stream at 72 frames per second with this monitor at 144, I think it would actually be a much smoother experience. But or if I was on 240 frames or 120 hertz monitor, this would be much. I think it'd be even a little smoother. But I'm sure you can probably tell because you might be looking at it. This game is running at a much higher frame rate than originally intended. But yeah, look at all these things you can do. So yeah, this is. Let's go ahead and quit. Yeah, so this is the launcher, right? That they've been working on again because the whole like recompiling scene, I guess you could say, right? And for those who still don't really understand what I'm talking about, there's a difference between recompiling a game and turning a game into a PC port, like a PC version of the game, versus emulation where you boot up a program that pretends to be a a console, like a Nintendo 64 or a Sega Genesis or a Super Nintendo, like the list goes on, right? Basically, instead of the program telling your computer, hey, pretend to be a N64, which is what emulation is, the game is recompiled to where it's literally a PC port. So there's no emulation happening. It's as if Nintendo release, or any of these, Sonic, Sega, it's as if these developers released the game on PC. Again, no emulation happening here. Literally reverse engineered down to the code that people are like, putting a lot of energy in to make it happen, to where, yeah, we're playing N64 PC ports of games. That's why it's like you can do all these crazy things with these games, because there's like no restrictions. There's no like layers of, I don't know if the right word is language, or all these things you got to go to manipulate a Nintendo 64 to make it do stuff. Like when it's recompiled and done in this way, reverse engineer, where it's like at this point it's a PC port, it's easy to go from there. But on the topic of recompiling, right? They have it now where this is where we're at in the recompiling scene of games. Okay, we now have a N64 recomp launcher. So a launcher to where, like, as of right now, this is like the games that are on the not on the market, right? Because we're not buying these games, but out there right now in the recomp scene that exists, and it's all done in one nice place versus having each game individually just stored somewhere and you got to boot up, like, or you got to physically recompile it, right? So basically, there is a level on your end where you have to have a program, right? And you stick the ROM into it, and you've got to get the ROM to be converted or recompiled or whatever it might be. I forgot the exact, but like this launcher plugs and play and does it for you. And it's every game that's out there right now that you can play in one place. I think there's probably more games right now, but I haven't updated this in a few months. But yeah, sorry, long-winded to just say this is the state of recompiling, right? And again, let me find some. I'm trying to word it better, but here we go. Explain like I'm 5. What's the difference between emulating a game and decompiling and recompiling it? Here we go. Emulating is emulating the host environment so the compiled code, as it always is, or always was, can run. Recompiling is rebuilding the code so it runs in a different environment/platform. Or another top comment says, emulation is pretending to be an Xbox at the hardware level. Recompiling, rewriting the game to be native code to your hardware. Does that make sense? Isn't that cool? Dude, this is where we're at with emulation. We're now getting to the point where basically we are decompiling or recompiling or whatever. I forgot. Recompiling, decompiling. I forgot which end we're on. I think we're on the we're on the recompiling. So decompiling, right? Oh, I'm sorry. Let's see. Yeah, we're now at a place where that's how people are playing games on their PC versus again, emulation. It's superior. The whole recomp gaming is superior to emulation. But again, it's like done game by game. And I guess what's kind of nice is you don't need to download emulators to make these games work, because again, they're made to run at your hardware. So you don't have to have like a front end of like what I do, like and so you don't have to have a whole like repertoire of emulators, right? Like Project 64 or like Parallel or BSNES or BNES or Pico Drive or all these emulators for all these different systems, and then with all the games, like, you know, in the right directories, it's like, it's kind of at a place now where, again, you can just, if you have a PC and you have the ROM, it does that end, it works on that end for, you know, it works on that end, not your end. Or, like, does that make sense? Like, it, I don't know, I guess I'm looking for the right words. I'm just trying to make sure it makes sense to you guys, because I'm on my TED Talk. Just chugged cream soda and released a sound that seemed to say, "Walruses of the world, unite!" That's awesome, bro. What brand cream soda? Oh, dude, I haven't had a cream soda in a while. I love cream soda. But yeah, like that comment said, is that emulation makes your hardware basically pretend to be an Xbox, right? That's emulation. And then recompiling is, it tells the game to run on your hardware versus, again, games designed to run on the Xbox, so you gotta make your computer act like an Xbox. Now it's tell the game to act like a PC game on your PC, which is, on our end, it's like plug and play. There's nothing going on, right? That's pretty cool. Then it's like, you know, it's like playing a game on Steam, right? It's like a Steam game works across millions of different kinds of computers with configurations, all this crap, right? It just works. Isn't that cool? I think it's real cool. Great value, 2 liter for $1. Taste as good as any brand at half the price. Nice. Oh, what did you get from Jollibee, Mike? Did you tell me? I don't know if you told me. How many more games are there? Anyways, shall we get into playing some Donkey Kong Country 2? Six-piece chicken deal, half spicy, half regular. Came with 2 sides. We both got fries and 2 drinks and got the guava juice thing. I also got a cheesy yum burger. Oh, nice. Dude, you know I still haven't had their fried chicken? The only fried chicken, I guess you could say, I've had is their tenders and their chicken sandwiches. I've yet to try their like bucket of like fried chicken. You know, like as if you're getting a fried chicken bucket from like KFC or something. The spicy is actually kind of hot. I'm down to try that. Speaking of hot, dude, I got the, I posted in Discord, but yesterday I tried out the Buldak, Swicy. You know, this, it's called Swicy. Check it out here. Sweet and spicy ramen. The Bulldog noodles. Tried it out yesterday. It's pretty good. The only thing is this. In my opinion so far, after having all these, like, different flavors of the Bulldog ramen, they all kind of taste the same. Like, so for example, which is, it's not a bummer, right? Like, I still like it, but if I'm gonna be honest, right? let me show you what I'm talking about. Here we go. Pouch noodles. So you got the spicy, the carbonara, the cream carbonara, and then the rosé. So here's what I've tried so far. I've tried the carbonara, the rosé. I'm now on the spicy, and my brother gave me the spicy ramen, the yakisoba one. That one doesn't taste anything like these. It's definitely a distinct, different flavor profile. But I will say this: I haven't tried the cream carbonara. I'm gonna try that one next. But the first one I ever tried was the carbonara. Second's been the rosé, and I'm currently on the spicy. But I'm gonna say this though: all three of them taste like almost exactly the same. I guess. It's interesting is it like it's saying it's a 1 chili pepper, but to me it's like it was just as spicy as the 2 chili peppers from the rosé and the carbonara one. But they all have the same flavor profile, and it might be because if you've ever had these, there's like a sauce packet in there, right? And I'm guessing it's because the base is the same for all three. Like I think there's like 2 sauce seasoning packets per one, so it's like. The dry ingredients, yeah, I think that's how they probably, that's how they change the flavor profile to make it like distinct, different. But they all have that same like sweet, spicy like base sauce that you put in, and I think that's what makes it, in my opinion, like they all kind of taste the same. Like they're not all three crazy different, distinct. They're all kind of like the same thing, but you can kind of tell they're different because of like the second dry ingredient that comes with all three of them, right? So that is, I don't know if you really call it a con, but that's like the only thing I'm just like, like having tried the carbonara, the rosé, and the spicy, because they're so close in flavor and like not like a distinct separate experience. I think I'm probably, when I circle back, if I want this flavor profile of sweet and spicy, I'm probably just going to stick to the carbonara. I'm going to try the cream carbonara, and maybe it might taste better than the standard carbonara. I don't know. Maybe it's because it'll be creamier. We'll see. That'll be my fourth one to try. But obviously it's going to be the same as this, just something's slightly different on it, right? But like I said, because all three of these have like the same base, it's like between the three, I think the carbonara is my favorite. And so, with that being said, there's no use to like buy all three different if you're gonna have like a pantry full of stuff, if you got these three, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference if you did a blind taste test. Like maybe you would if you were like super like aware, like if you were good at like with your taste buds. But I mean, like, it's so the same flavor is so upfront. I think it'd be hard for people to tell. Like for people that do like the whole like, have you seen like the cola challenge, like Diet Coke, Coke Zero, Pepsi Zero, Diet Pepsi? Some of that stuff is hard to tell for some people, and I feel like if you were to do a blind taste test of the carbonara, the rosé, and the spicy, I think most of us would not be able to pick out which one. So that's the only thing, is it like there's nothing special distinct between the three, so I don't need to have all three, even two. It's like, if anything, I'm just going to go back to the carbonara if I want this full flavor profile of the sweet and spicy. But I need to get the cheese one. I need to try the cream carbonara. I want to try this one, the habanero lime. There's also the wait, hold on. There's the cheese and then the quattro cheese. Okay, yeah, I'll try that. The ×2 spicy, I'm gonna try it, but man, wow. I actually have not tried the normal, the black one. Oh, and that taco one looks really good, so I'll have to try that one too. But going back to their sweet and spicy line of like these three, they all taste so similar. It's like there's no point of like having all three or two at once. Just I'm gonna go back to this for that one. Way less greasy than KFC. Oh yeah, I'll agree. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, KFC is known for it being really oily, and I think they know that. And I think that's their style. Nothing wrong with it. But yes, if we're gonna make like a objective observation, yeah, it's super greasy compared to other people. I noticed that too. Tried 3 so far. My ×2 chicken is still the go-to. Oh, this one right here. This must be it. Yeah, the red one. And we're at that time of night where my hair is starting to feel more like a scarf. We'll see. But my hair is getting long. Like, let me see. See my back? It's like down by the shoulder blades now. I'm thinking of cutting it for the summer, like shoulder length. I think I want to cut my hair though, like just enough to still be able to put in a bun. Does that make sense? Like just enough. Because if you go too far, then like the strands of hair up front, like they won't be able to be pulled back into a bun, and then they'll be hanging down. And I'll look like what's his face from Pirates of the Caribbean. Who am I thinking of? Oh, Will Turner, when he has like long hair and it's like strands, like because his hair is like he'll put it back in a bun, but it won't be like enough to get it all back into the bun, so like strands of hair like are like on like kind of falling on his face. My hair was like that when I first grew it out, like in 2020 and 2020. It like I couldn't fully put in a bun, so like some hairs like kind of like were falling out. But I want it cut just short enough to where it's just before that point of not being able to put in. I want it like that short. BRB helping Rob with something audio related. Oh, sweet. Tell Rob I said hi. I open the window now. Whoa. You guys know what the outside of my house looks like, so you guys are all gonna dox me now? Jesse, you didn't answer my question about the burritos. Now you got me curious. Did you make the burritos, or are they like frozen burritos, like you bought them in bulk kind of thing? And what kind of burritos were they? You gotta let us know, girl. We're all dying. We're all big backs here. We all enjoy food. You gotta let us know. Also, too, I'm sure you guys saw on Discord. I made an announcement, tagged y'all on it. Sorry, you got a little red notification. Sorry, you got tagged. You just got at everyone. Added a setup section right here. I'm thinking of slowly adding channel specifics versus just having a standard lobby where we just kind of post everything from links to videos to pictures of food to just chatting, and having specifics where it's just, you know, it's, again, I guess it's more specific, but yeah, I added the setups one. And so I just started off with it's not a current picture, but it's a throwback. And I just wanted to throw something in there as the first picture, but yeah, it's a picture from in our last apartment, our 2-bedroom, and it was before I got like an actual like tower PC. I was gaming and streaming off of my Alienware laptop, which I still works, but the battery's basically dead, so it's like it only, like, if you turn it on, it can only last like 5 minutes, like off of it not being plugged in before it like dies. So it's kind of one of those things where it's gotta be plugged in at all times to work. But yeah, I got it right here. Check it out. See? Right here. Yep, that same one. Same one, that picture. Got it right here. It is a, I got this in like spring 2017. When I actually got back into PC gaming. There actually was a time during the, like, half of the 2010s, like, I just wasn't gaming, and any gaming I did do was, like, mostly either, like, mobile, like, on a phone, or just, like, on the console, you know, like, stuff I already had, like, the Xbox 360 or the Wii or something, right? Like, I was so casual, it was, like, I kind of was, like, I was pretty much, like, behind in terms of gaming. You know, and I was like, well, I want to get back into PC gaming, and I had a old computer. I did have a computer, right, before this, but it was like something I got at Fry's Electronics, like a $200 refurbished like office HP office computer, right? You know, those basic ass computers that you would see like people turn on the sides and then put their monitor on top. You know, remember computer labs in middle school and high school, and like, you know, they would either be like all Dells or all HPs. Yeah, I got a computer like that, and you know, I was like playing like you know, like older like 2000s games on. And this is like 2017 at this point, right? 2016, 2017. I had a computer, but if I played any games, it was like, again, stuff from early 2000s, right? Because, you know, something from like 2014, 2015, even though it's like a office HP computer, could still run. It ran older 2000s games better than like gaming computers like from like the early 2000s, right? But that was the kind of computer I had, right? And I was like, well, I want a gaming computer, you know, because I kind of got into retro gaming, but I kind of wanted my daily driver to be emulation, which is still, you know, that's where the route I was going, right? Because currently, as of right now, and you guys have heard me say it a bunch, is that I collect physical hardware like consoles, controllers, and physical games, but my daily driver is emulation, right? Basically playing the game I collect or I buy that's like a retro game, right? If I get off eBay or whatever it might be, I play it on my computer with a controller, either with like an Xbox controller or, you know, or a third-party Bluetooth retro licensed controller, you know, for more authentic experience. But that's my daily driver, right? And as you can see, like, we're playing through Donkey Kong Country, I'm playing it on emulation. And so for me, you know, and I've said the reason a bunch, but for those who don't know my reasoning behind it, the main reason is just it's all in one place, right? So like for the same reason that people would buy like an EverDrive, you know, for those who don't know what an EverDrive is, it's a company who makes like cartridges, right? Like for the NES, the Super Nintendo, the Genesis, and it's up to even it's now on the Game Boy, but basically it's like one cartridge, right? And it's like a cartridge that would go in the console. So again, either it's a Game Boy cartridge, or it's a Nintendo cartridge, or a Super Nintendo cartridge, or a Genesis, right? And a few other consoles. It's just one cartridge. It says EverDrive. But there's a slot for an SD card, right? And so you would save all your games on the SD card, and then you stick it in the cartridge, and then you stick your cartridge in your actual console, like an actual Super Nintendo, and you can have the whole library of all the games, right, on that console, just on that one cartridge, because it's in the SD drive. So you just, yeah, that's what it's called. It's called EverDrive, right? So I kind of wanted that EverDrive experience, right? But I didn't want to play on original hardware. And I wanted to have the EverDrive experience where it's like, yeah, because even if you do the EverDrive experience where it's like you don't even like get out your actual cartridges, you just use the one cartridge with all the games saved to SD card inside, you would still need a separate console for each right? You would need a Genesis EverDrive, a Game Boy EverDrive, a Super Nintendo EverDrive, NES EverDrive. I think up to N64 now EverDrive. You know, all this stuff, right? You would still need a separate console for all those EverDrives, right? And so for me, it was like, also don't have the space in any of these apartments I've lived. I don't have a space for an entertainment center for like a bunch of different consoles out with like a CRT television, you know, like even though I have this like office, you know, it's big enough for me to game like PC game and whatnot, but it's not big enough for me to have like a whole dedicated retro gaming corner with every single console out, you know, with all these different like hookups and shit. If I move into a house and have like a basement or something, I'll do it then. But yeah, part of the emulation route is an all-in-one experience, like every console on my PC, one controller that works with the PC, Xbox, right? Or again, you know, more authentic like a SNES controller, you know. And then that, yeah, basically it's like a super EverDrive experience. Super EverDrive in the sense of like all the games in one place on a computer. Now there is a second element to that argument of why I want PC. It's not just all in one place. That's one argument I want, right? I have. Second is I like to boost everything to the max in the settings. Right? So for like 3D games, like the PlayStation 1, the Nintendo 64, you know, examples like that, even the GameCube emulation games like on Dolphin, I don't like to play at the original resolution. I think it's fun, but I actually like, just like the on a PC, when you can go to the settings where you can change all the textures, you can change the resolution, you can bump it up. You know, emulation also has those same settings. So I also like to play emulation at high-end settings. So basically playing the game at a higher resolution that we didn't get to play with when we owned the games originally on the consoles. So that's another reason why I argue emulation, right? Is that like I want to be able to play these games so they look like 10 times better than they did on the actual N64, right? You know, so you could play like, for example, think of like Luigi's Mansion on the GameCube, right? Original resolution was like 480p, right? Well, on Dolphin, you can boost the internal resolution of like GameCube and Wii games to like 8K resolution. Insane, bro. 5K, 4K resolution, even like 1080p. You know, it looks amazing. You can turn on anti-aliasing, anisotropic filtering. I mean, there's all these things to literally like deck out a game and make games look like remasters. Like you can make games look like remasters without other than just bumping up all the settings. That's another reason why I play emulation on PC. So with that being said, that's why I went, and again, the emulation did work on that little HP computer I talked about, right? So in 2016, 2017, before I got this, I was messing around with playing like Pokemon Snap and some Super Nintendo games on that little HP computer. And guess what? On low settings with 3D games and almost every single 2D game, you could play it literally on like low-end hardware, like a HP or a Dell, like, you know, office computer. But the reason why, again, I wanted a laptop was, and again, this is a long TED talk just to get around back to this picture, but it just reminded me of like why I got it, and I wanted to talk about it. Plus, I'm streaming, so I got the floor. If you would like me to pass off the mic next, let me know. But right now, I got the mic and I got the floor. Yeah, so like I wanted to be able to play some of those games, like make them way better looking, because I found out you could. And so I bought a laptop. I didn't want a full like desk PC. There is something lovely about laptops. Like even though my two PCs are actually like full like towers, right? PC, like, you know, full on like normal PCs. There's something just so cool about having a laptop, right? So, you know, instead of buying like, and this is Alienware, right? So instead of buying their desktop Alienware, I was like, I want a laptop. Because it was also a space thing, right? This small desk you see in the picture here, you know, it's like there's not a lot of room, so like to me, it's like a laptop was a solution, you know, for space. But number two, you know what's great about a laptop? during the time, do you know what also was the big thing in 2016, 2015, 2017? Steam machines. Now you're saying to yourself, Steam machine? Wait, no, I've been seeing that all over TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube Shorts. What do you mean, Steam machine? Yes, dude. Steam machine's not new. The Steam machines were from the 2010s. It's just that Valve is making their Steam machine. That Steam machine you guys are seeing, that's a Valve Steam machine. Steam machines have existed before that, and they were literally called Steam machines. And what it was is that like other companies made dedicated computers that ran like Steam machines. So like Alienware actually sold Steam machines. Now, I can actually pull that up and prove it. Let me see. Like, so for example, look. So, in the 2010s, PC gaming started going in the direction where people wanted to play PC games from their couch. People wanted to do couch console gaming, but from a computer, right? And for years people had their workarounds, right? You could bring a PC to the living room and have a dedicated second PC where it acts as a console because, even before the whole thing of Steam machines, right? Like games were compatible with controllers, right? Like you could plug in an Xbox 360 controller and you can, that was the standard Logitech controller. Logitech has been selling controllers for PCs for years. So people were kind of doing that. They were like, just having another, just like a lower end PC or their old PC, and they bring it to their entertainment center and they just plug in a controller and you can play, PC games with a controller. Because again, in the 2010s, it started to go the route where like, PC gaming on a controller wasn't like niche and you had to use all this third-party software. Game companies started developing it to where if you were to plug a controller in on PC, that once you boot the game up, the PC game would recognize the controller is connected, and instead of the PC game being mouse and keyboard, you would play, like, for example, if you had like Assassin's Creed, right, which was also on like the Xbox 360 and the PS3, right, you play with a controller. If you played on PC, it's mouse and keyboard. But if you were to plug in a controller to your PC would detect the controller, and it's like you'd play a PC version of Assassin's Creed on a controller. And again, it'd play like a console, but it's the PC version. So PC gaming was already kind of going that route, right? So with all that being said, right, that's where the Steam machine came in, right? And Steam launched Big Picture, right? Steam, what's it called? Big Picture mode, okay? When did it come out? So get this, Steam Big Picture mode was officially released on the public December 3rd, 2012, right? And so Big Picture mode was like, and again, we're talking 2012 was when it launched, right? So like I said, before the Steam machine in like the mid 2010s, like games are already going that route. Welcome back, Mike. Welcome back. How was helping Rob with his audio? What was his audio problem that you were helping him troubleshoot and figure out? Steam basically came out with the Big Picture mode. For those who don't know what Big Picture mode is, it's when you boot up Steam, instead of it having the interface of like, let me just show you. Okay. Instead of it having this interface of, a list like this, right? Big Picture mode gives Steam a console interface look, right? And that was the whole point, right? Right? So obviously this is a more updated big picture, but big picture mode, but it pretty much looked like this even at launch, right? It basically took all your Steam games, laid it out like, you know, little like icons or thumbnails, whatever you want to say, with the game artwork like this, where you could scroll through with the controller and, you know, play your games with a controller. And the whole point was to, again, either you could play it like that at a computer, or guess what? If you had your computer, let's see, let me just exit because you get the point of this. Again, whether you had your like another computer by the entertainment center, right, or you bought a Steam machine, that's how the experience would be, right? Is that it would look like that? It'd have a console look to it, but it's your PC Steam library. And that's the direction of where PC gaming was going, is that people, you know, kind of want to start playing, you know, couch gaming options for their PC gaming, which is nice, because, you know, it's like, as fun as it is, like, I'll admit, as fun as it is to sit at this chair, you know, with a mouse and keyboard, which in my opinion is superior in terms of like game, like, you know, like FPS games, or like MOBA games, or like, you know, like real-time strategy games, right? Generally mouse keyboard has the superior controls, like in terms of like speed, precision, all that stuff, right? But it's not comfortable sitting here for a long time, right? Sometimes it's like, you know, playing Skyrim. You know, my experience with Skyrim is this, right? I played Skyrim on a 360. I didn't play it on the PC first. To me, playing Skyrim, like sitting on the couch, relaxed, kicking back, right? Or even like playing like Halo, right? Yeah, just like you're playing through a campaign, like that's fun and relaxing. And you can do that for hours. If I sit here at the computer and I'm playing a campaign, playing the same games, it's like I can only sit here for so long in mouse and keyboard, right? And, you know, again, that's kind of the whole point of like PC couch gaming, is that like there's just a reality that sometimes it's just more fun and relaxing to play with a controller instead, sitting from the couch, you know. But instead of having to buy a console and a PC, this is where everything was going. It was like there was options to play your stuff you already own on Steam with a controller instead. But anyway, so this is the first Steam machine, right? Now going back to where we were talking about all this, right? Because here's the current Steam machine, right? Look. So here is the current Steam machine. And it's actually made by Valve. Valve themselves is making the Steam machine, okay? But back then, Valve didn't get involved with the Steam machine. And one of the main reasons is this. And I still have this, actually. It's in my closet. Does anybody remember the Steam Link? Does anybody remember this? Who remembers the Steam Link? The Steam Link was Steam's solution, Valve themselves back then, during the whole like the height of like PC couch gaming, right? This was their way of a Steam machine. So that Steam Link you're looking at, this picture, this thing right here, it's like, you know, it's like almost like the size of like a phone. It's really like, it's like this size, maybe a little thicker, maybe again a little bit more square, but that's the kind of size of the device we're talking about, right? And it was something that you connected to your TV because it had a power source that you plug in, right? It was like you power it, plug it into the wall. There's an HDMI port, so you plug it into your TV, and then it's got USB ports, right? Is there a better picture of it? No. Oh, maybe from this side, this angle here. Yeah. So you see here, yeah, power it here, you plug it in, USB for your controller, mouse, keyboard, or controller. Ethernet cable if you wanted to connect to Ethernet for even better connection, and then the HDMI cable. This is what you plug into your TV, so you get, that's you display it. So this Steam Link, you guys, this device was basically like, it was relaying what's on your computer onto the TV. It was not a computer in and of itself. Basically, the Steam Link would just take your Steam library, like what you see here, and then just mirror it onto your TV or your monitor, whatever you had the Steam Link hooked up to, some sort of screen with the HDMI. Again, could be a monitor or TV. It basically mirrors, right, what you're seeing on your computer. Because what you do is you link the Steam Link. Okay, you would link this Steam Link to your computer. Basically, it's like you log in. You don't log in, but like you boot it up. It's like first, like you make it connect to a network, right? Your own Wi-Fi. Then on the network, it's like, oh, like it found a computer. Do you want to connect to it, right? And so you choose a computer to connect the Steam Link to, and then once it connects, it literally mirrors what you're seeing on the computer, almost like another monitor, right? It mirrors what you're seeing here onto that Steam Link. And so you would have this Steam Link somewhere else in your household. Because again, you're not going to run a long-ass HDMI cable from your office, or maybe you don't have a solution where you like want another computer in the living room, okay? So here's the solution. That your computer is in the office, but you want to play your PC games from the couch, you would get a Steam Link. I own this. I used it a few times back in the day. Yeah, and it would, over the internet is where it would just mirror the picture from your PC and mirror it onto your TV or a monitor in another room. And that's how you play. Now, the other option was getting a Steam machine. And again, at this point, right, your two options were this: a Steam machine made by another company, or Valve's own Steam Link. Because again, at this point, Valve was not making their own Steam machine. They just like licensed it, or like, had other companies do it, right? So Alienware was one of those companies making, again, something called a Steam machine, right? Again, Steam machines isn't new. We were doing this in the 2010s. It's just that Valve decided first party to make their own Steam machine, but then it was all third party, right? So again, it's basically they're PCs, but they're PCs like designed like a nice form factor to look like a console. So when you press the power button, probably that Alienware logo right there, it boots up straight into Steam big picture mode, right? Now get this, right? So during the time of the 2010s, like I mentioned, how everything was going the route of PC games allowing the option for controller play instead of mouse and keyboard, okay? So at the time though, get this, at the time there was still a lot of games coming out where the developers didn't have that support, right? There was, and mostly it was big AAA, and like how it was it, who was doing the whole making it a baked-in experience of a controller, right, without any workaround, was like more AAA big companies, right, like Call of Duty or whatever, right? No, you don't need no third-party software. There's no workarounds. As soon as you plug a controller in, the game recognizes it's a controller, and basically the interface goes from escape, spacebar, enter to A, B, X, Y, left trigger, right trigger, LR, right? In a snap of a finger, it literally changes as soon as you plug a controller in or turn a controller on, right? But there were other companies who didn't do that. So what was the solution, right? So we're talking, again, this is the 2010s. Some companies were making a baked-in solution to, as soon as you plug a controller, boom, it recognizes it. It's like you're playing on a console. And then again, there's some games that didn't do that. So what was the solution to games that were mouse and keyboard and were only mouse and keyboard? The Steam controller, folks, right here. This thing right here, to the left of the Steam Deck, do you see that? The Steam controller. And the Steam controller was compatible with a bunch of different things. Like, for example, your own computer, right? So, like, if you wanted to play with the controller sitting at your desk, you could do that. You wanted to play it on a computer that you had in your entertainment center, you could do that. You want to connect it to a Steam Link, the box I showed you here, you could do that. But here's the thing, though. here's where the Steam controller came in, and I still have mine. It's actually in my bedroom in the drawer. But here's the thing, right? So this was the solution to taking games that did not have a controller option, right? A, B, X, Y. Their mouse and keyboard, and making them controller compatible. Basically, the Steam the Steam controller, when you would get it synced up to a game, your PC still recognized the controller as a mouse and keyboard. When you would, so if you actually, so here's what's kind of the annoying part, right? So the Steam controller is both cool and pro and has con. The pro is, again, it takes a game like, for example, right? So back in like 2017, I bought Roller Coaster Tycoon on Steam, right? And I tried playing it, from the couch or whatever with a controller. Did not work, right? And I booted up Steam and I got out my Steam controller because the game only is playable mouse and keyboard. We're talking about the original one. I think the remake that just came out a couple years ago, that's the one you can get like on your Switch. I even have it on my Switch, and that one is full on controller compatible. It's like literally the game is designed with a controller now. But the original one from like the 90s, right? The Roller Coaster Tycoon. Again, no keyboard mouse support. But if you were to plug this controller in, it basically takes the mouse and keyboard controls and transposes them on as a controller onto the controller. So do you see these things right here? The controller does have an A, it's got an X, a Y, and a B. Start, select, a home button, and an analog stick. Right bumper, left bumper, right trigger, left trigger, and on the back there's actually like there's like those back buttons, There's a lot of buttons, right? You can use. And then these are pads, okay? So those like haptic pads or whatever, that is what you would use as a mouse. So instead of using the analog stick, the controller would basically recognize, it would basically take mouse movement. And so when you would move your thumb over that pad, very similar to how the Steam Deck and the new the second Steam controller right now works, right? With the pads, right? It's for games that still are superior with like mouse and click button to use that. But again, we're talking the 2010s where like maybe half of the titles had controller baked in. So what do you do for other games? What do you do for other games that don't have those options? This is the option. So on Roller Coaster Tycoon, here's what you would do, right? By default, right? Because like you can customize every input on the controller to be input from your keyboard, right? Like you could tell A to be the space bar. Like there was like default templates, right? That you can choose, and they were pretty much like they were like as is. You just use that template, you go, the game works. Sometimes it didn't work, and so you would have to go in and you can customize each button to basically be like, okay, so if I'm playing this game and spacebar is jump, but there's no, how am I going to do that on this controller if there's no controller controls? You tell the Steam controller that A is the spacebar, right? Or you tell that start is enter, or whatever, to select is this button, right? And then, of course, right trigger on the controller was generally left click. Left trigger was generally right click, right? And then you can assign, again, each of the additional open buttons, like left, right bumper, and then the back buttons, or Y and X. Again, so you could do like X is, reload? Usually on like shooting games on the console, X is reload. So you could say, hey, I want X to be the R key on my keyboard. And you save it. And you go through each button, you save it. So this is how they made couch gaming work with PC games, was this. But yeah, here's the con though, right? If you were to play a game that had built-in controller support, if you booted this up with and plugged it in with a game that didn't have controller support, this controller would still be recognized as a mouse and keyboard, because the Steam controller, again, wasn't trying to be an Xbox 360 controller recognized by Windows. It was literally a controller to transpose hard mouse keyboard controls that are unchangeable, right? Like with games that are literally do not have controller support, they never did, and to make it playable on a controller. So if you went and actually played a game that was supposed to be controller compatible, it actually wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. If you like went and played like a AAA title game like Call of Duty with a Steam controller, it would still think a mouse and keyboard is plugged in, because the whole point was that like it tricks your PC into it's a mouse and keyboard. That's how you can get by with literally telling the Steam like, hey, the A button's the space bar, the B button's control or something, the X button's literally the key, R key, you know. So with that being said, this was the option at the time, right? Now that was a long-winded TED talk to where I'm trying to get next. So the reason why I bought a laptop, again, a gaming laptop, was because I wanted to play emulation at much higher resolutions and all these crazy settings to play the games at, so they look better, they play better, right? Again, I wanted to play emulation at like premium settings, I guess you could say. So I bought an Alienware laptop. But you know what this laptop also worked as? A Steam machine. Because I could take it to my desk, plug the power in, okay? Plug an HDMI cable in, slots for mouse and keyboard, or guess what? If I ran out of space for USB, you get a USB hub, and guess what? You have your headphones, your mouse, your keyboard, anything else, webcam, everything else you could think of, right? An external drive, right? Hook it up to the hub. Okay? And I can have a setup like that. Or I could take it over to where the TV's at in the living room and just connect a controller. Okay? Plug this into the TV. If I needed power, I would just unplug the power from the wall at the desk, bring it over to the entertainment center, and now I can couch game, and this is my Steam machine. Because guess what? This boots up like a computer. So when you turn on the TV, it's just the TV's just now another monitor, right? So do you know what I do? I bought a wireless mouse and keyboard that I would keep at the coffee table, like a cheap Logitech one, right? I even had like a Razer. I think I had a Razer one. It was like meant to be like on your lap with like a little like mouse pad or whatever. And I'd keep a dedicated mouse and keyboard at the coffee table. So when I wanted to couch game like a Steam machine, I would bring this over to the entertainment center next to my TV, power it on, controllers sitting at underneath the coffee table with the mouse and the keyboard, and then I mouse and keyboard, I double click on Steam or double click onto Launchbox, because Launchbox was around in 2010s, and so this is what I used to like as a library of all my emulators in one place, use like that. Double click an emulated game like Super Mario Bros. Or Spyro or Crash Bandicoot or Pokemon Snap, anything I wanted, right? I could play it. Or again, boot up Steam, go into big picture mode, and then play that way. And so, again, that was the cool thing about this laptop. Oh, and guess what? This was also my Steam machine. I'm sorry, no, Steam Deck. That's what I'm looking for. It was also my Steam Deck. See, duh, I already said Steam machine because I use an analogy of being able to put it by my TV in the living room. This was also my Steam Deck. So you know what I did? I mean, obviously it's not as comfortable as a Steam Deck, holding it like handheld mode like a Switch. But I go on vacation. I wanted to, play games on vacation. I would just set this on my lap, open it up, turn on the controller, and I would, play from the comfort of like, the little laptop on my thighs. Sitting at a guest house or whatever it might be, and I'm like, we're all chilling at night, and I, want to play my games, it's like, you know, it's a little 13-inch laptop. It's not it might look bigger than it is, but it's a little 13-inch laptop. It was my Steam Deck. It was also my Steam machine. It was also my desk PC, because again, you take it over the desk, you hook up the HDMI, the USB hub with all the connections. So with all that being said, there, you now have a better context of this setup that I posted. Right? You see right here in the living room. Have a little stand so that the the screen on my laptop became the second monitor, right? So like when I would stream from this setup, right? It's like over here I would have the Twitch stream chat, I'd have Discord, I would have OBS running, right? And then I would game off this. So basically, yeah, my laptop was a second. The screen on the laptop was like a second monitor. Yeah, when it was raised up like this and pretty much almost even with the monitor, it was like a great second monitor. Oh, and you know what's cool about this laptop? It was a touchscreen. Beer Love 666, what's going on? Welcome in. What do you stream usually? A mix of stuff. Retro games, current stuff like Call of Duty, World of Warcraft. Sometimes just sitting here and talking. But yeah, welcome in, Beer Lover. But yeah, so what was cool is that, you know, I would use the screen on the laptop. Sorry, I'm trying to read it right. I would use the screen on the laptop as a second monitor. And again, this is where I would have Discord up, or I would have OBS or Twitch chat, whatever it might be, right? Or, you know, if I'm not streaming, this is like where you have a YouTube video up or an article up, and you know, you're gaming or doing whatever you're doing over here, right? So basically, yeah, my laptop worked as when it was in this setup, it's like it worked as like a second monitor. So yeah, this was like this was my first setup. And again, I'm just going over my the setup picture I posted in Discord for context for everybody here. Yeah, and look at this is my old GoPro. I still have this GoPro, but yeah, I used the GoPro as a webcam. And this was an old monitor too. This was like 1080p 60 hertz. Old headphones. Still have this keyboard and this mouse too. They both still work. My big ass ring light. But yeah, so before I got actual like big tower desktop size PCs, I gamed and streamed from a laptop. And guess what? This laptop here, even at the time, it was a low-mid laptop. I got this during the NVIDIA 10 series. You know what's in here? A 1060. You know the lowest they went was like, I think a 1050. So there you go. Not the lowest, but one step above the low. So like, you know, you don't need a powerful, even with a laptop, if your laptop has a dedicated graphics card, even a low cheap one like the one I had, even at the time, the 10 series, the 1060 was like low, right? It's like you could stream and game at the same time. You know, you just kind of have to adjust your OBS settings to stream at a lower resolution, like 720p, which is what I did. Or you turn down the game graphics in game. You know, if you're capturing consoles, it doesn't matter because all the heavy lifting is done on the capture card. You know, you don't need to do anything on your PC just other than go live. But yeah, that's kind of the explanation of my original setup through streaming. Again, it was laptop, monitor, mouse, keyboard, all done there. And again, I would game and stream from this laptop, you know. I wouldn't like stream from it and then I'm gaming from another PC or something. It's like all done in one. So it's possible, you guys. If you guys have laptops, right, and you're like, well, I don't know how to stream, or I don't think my laptop's fast enough, it's like, run it by me, let me know. We could probably get to work. Dude, you could stream on anything, bro. Just unless your laptop is like a Chromebook or like something that doesn't have a dedicated graphics card, it might be kind of hard to stream on. It might not work. But that being said, yeah, like you really don't need a lot to stream. You know, the misconceptions, a lot of people are like, I'm too nervous to stream. I don't have a powerful enough PC. It's like, dude, you could have almost a potato and get away with streaming. Well, I mean, almost potato because again, this was like pretty much like second to lowest of the gaming laptops, you know. So yeah, if you're thinking about streaming, it's like run it by me. Don't be discouraged by like what you think. Like, let's confirm it. If it turns out it's like, yeah, after we test all these things and we try all these things and, you know, you can't stream from your laptop, then yeah, maybe, you know, down the road get a more powerful laptop. But like, you know, like people say, yeah, again, it's like, I don't think I have a gaming laptop or whatever, and I don't think it's gonna work. Well, let's find out, because I did it too. And again, not a high-end laptop, just it was a low tier like gaming laptop, so it could work, trust me. Okay, let's take a quick break. When we come back, we're gonna get into some gaming, okay? We'll probably dig into some Donkey Kong Country. Where are we at? Yep, Donkey Kong Country 2. Yeah, we'll continue our playthrough of that. But coming off the TED Talk, let me get up a chat. Let's see. I have no idea what animal this jerky was when alive. It could have been mood. It could have said rough, but it was delicious. What the fuck spelling of could was that? Chicken wings are ready. Nice, bro. Nate, what chicken wings did you make? Then there's me, who doesn't game, and the CPU handles the streaming aspect with barely a nudge over 10%. No real GPU in my machine. Yeah, if you have a powerful enough CPU, you could definitely stream from the CPU. That is very true. Yeah, you can stream from your CPU and not the GPU. But generally, again, the context of what I was talking about is that if you have a laptop that doesn't have a dedicated GPU, that's at that point that CPU is probably not at the level where it can stream. But you know, obviously, you know, we can verify it and see if it even has the specs to be enough cores to stream. But yeah, generally, if the laptop does not have a dedicated GPU, it's one of those situations you might not be able to do like the X264 stream encoder. I mean, it's like maybe I know there's like powerful enough laptops like that use like, you know, like Apple can use like the M chips, you know. But I mean, at that point, that's kind of a different creature, not the same argument of like dedicated CPU streaming. But like possibly from like laptops like the Dell XPS, where they're not like Chromebooks, but they're like more powerful laptops that do have like an iGPU, you know, where it's like your CPU has like capabilities of like doing display stuff. But that's a whole other discussion. But most likely, if you don't have a dedicated GPU, you might not be able to do a CPU encoded stream. But you know, if you're hearing my voice and you're in this stream, the asterisk to that would be, before we just condemn your laptop, let me see it first and then do our research. If you're serious and want to get into streaming and have a non-dedicated GPU laptop. But anyways, yeah, let's take a quick break and then we'll be back to start our Donkey Kong Country 2 playthrough for the night. Again, we'll be continuing, not starting fresh, but continuing through it. All right. Okay. BRB. Okay, we're back, y'all. Got my hair up. Went potty. Okay, let's see. Okay. All right. How's everybody doing tonight? Chat checking in with you. How's everyone doing? And what are y'all up to? Decided to get out a zero sugar Mountain Dew. Obviously, I'm a sucker for the real deal, but you know, when you're on the zero, then you can have. You don't have to treat a soda like you're having a shake. High calories. But yeah, let me get into. Let me change the stream info. Okay. Playing through the Mario franchise. Let's change it to Donkey Kong Country 2. Diddy Kong's Quest. Really wish my foot would stop hurting. Had to buy a splint to wear at night. Hey, sorry to hear that, bro. That sucks, man. I'm sorry you gotta go through that. Arizona watermelon, vodka, and a splash of lime juice. Oh! That sounds delicious. I think we'll have to try that. Maybe we should make a section of Discord of like suggested recipes, and we all kind of have to try. We all have to try each other's recipes, right? And maybe one of these recipes I'll try live on stream, or make it live on stream, try it out, and then let you know my thoughts. It's still 2 times normal size, only 1 pair of shoe fits. Whoa. Let me get out the Super Nintendo controller. I thought one day I wanted to be an inflatable animal, but not like this. Not like this. Oh shoot! We're getting a raid. What's going on, y'all? Welcome in, y'all. Oh man, welcome in. Hi, hope the stream's been kind to you. Yeah, it's been great so far. The meal was in here earlier. How y'all doing? How was your stream? Oh, hold on. Yeah, it's good to see you, Rave. How was it? What game were you playing? Were you playing that same game from last night? No, I had to play Lost Child. Very cool. Did you have your coffee? Were you drinking coffee live on stream too? Oh, I'm sorry, and it's you said for short it's Rav, like have, right? I get it wrong, did I say rave? I didn't have coffee today again, but I had liquid courage in form of rum. Nice. Well, you see, we're gonna get along because I used to. I'm a coffee snob. I actually I used to work in the coffee industry. I worked both like in like the second wave, you know, like the chain ones, like I started off at Pete's Coffee and Tea, and then I got into what they call third wave coffee, like specialty coffee. I guess we can call like hipster coffee shops, you know. So yeah, we are gonna get along. But we were oh dang it, Sharp, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Yeah, we were just but we've been live for what, how long now? 2 hours, most of it just hanging out and talking. We're about to get into playing some Donkey Kong Country. I'm playing through I'm doing this series, like this Mario franchise playthrough series. It's like a retro playthrough series. But basically, every Mario game created in chronological order, and anything that is technically part of the Mario franchise, which, according to the wiki, Donkey Kong games are within the Mario IP, not their separate ones. So that's why if your antennas went up, you're like Donkey Kong, but you said Mario. They consider Donkey Kong part of Mario universe. So we're on Donkey Kong Country 2. So we've been working our way. We've been playing this since like 2021. We started like on the Nintendo like Game & Watch games, played through the NES games. Now we're on Super Nintendo. But everything from like the main stuff, like AAA titles, to spin-offs, to like obscure Japanese titles that never came to America, even like weird obscure stuff that like was like arcade form. Like there's like Japanese arcade machines that are, you can actually play it through like MAME. There was even this like on the Super Famicom, there was like this Mario sewing game, kind of cool. It was all Japanese, so I couldn't translate or understand it, so I didn't play much of it. But basically, you design like a sweater or shirt design in the game, like on the Famicom, and there was like a dedicated like sewing machine. This is like in the 80s, so like once you're done, you can like transfer the print to the sewing machine, and then the sewing machine would like sew the prints for you. I was like trying to read up on it, but obscure stuff like that too. So yeah. The audio redeem did not work, by the way, Jamie. Oh shoot. What audio redeem was it? One of the oh, was it one of like the sound alerts? I'm sorry. The vibing cat. I'll have to fix it. I'm so sorry. But dang it, Sharp. No, she's being scandalous and drinking alcohol. I'm too drinking alcohol. I'm a cat, so it's doubly scandalous. I love all the coffee talk. Vibing cat. Want to show it off the new folks. Let's see if I can get it to work. If it doesn't work, then something got broken. That's the one you want, huh? Yeah, being a middle millennial, dude. SpongeBob. Big fan of it. How late is it where you're at, Rav? Are you at Midwest, East Coast? We are currently, I'm on the West Coast time, so it's 8:46 p.m. The night is still sort of young. I'm in Texas, so it's 10:45 p.m. Okay, so it's late. You're gonna start winding down, huh? How's it? Oh, is the weather really hot right now? Is it like really bad? Right, we were talking about cutting our hair. See? It's getting harder, but the humidity is terrible. Oh, I bet. I bet it's absolutely wild. See, shoulder length. I'm thinking for the summer, because my hair is like wavy and thick, so it feels like when it's down, I get so hot. It feels like I'm wearing a scarf or something. It's like I'm wearing an infinity scarf around my neck, you know? But I kind of, like I was talking about last night, I wanted to go short just enough so it goes into a bun, because that's what it had just now, you know, up in a bun. Just so it's like something lighter for the summer, you know. But I'm probably gonna have my my wife cut it. Brent said his house near Houston seems to be growing algae. Yeah, we have to treat our house several times a year for algae on the house. I'm in the Houston area. Well, there you go. That's wild. And Mike seems to know about it too. Mike, you're out here in Mike's from San Jose out here in the West Coast. But Rob, you were saying you were gonna cut your hair too. How short did you say you wanted to go? Right, well, you have really nice hair too. I really like your hair. Looks great. Love the color too. But yeah, I was so sure Houston was Houston. Blind man problems. Hey, it's alright. You know, I knew what you meant. I'm not sure yet, but I know I need to cut it. And thank you. I'm too lazy to dye it. Yeah, I started growing my hair. It's funny, because it sounds like it's a thing everybody did, but I did it too. I grew my hair long. During the pandemic, it didn't stop. Well, I trim it like maybe once a year or so. Like I take like inches off from like back to shoulder length. Again, like I'll trim it to where it's like it gets just enough so it's in a bun, or it can be in a bun. Because if any shorter, then like it won't like go in a bun and like strands will fall out. But yeah, every a year or so, I'll trim it like that short. But I used to not have long hair. I used to have like maybe I can see if I can find it. Yeah, I used to not always have a beard either too. Let me see if I can find some pictures. Yeah, when I used to do hipster haircuts. Where it's like the fade on the sides and the back. I used to not always have a beard either. I used to do mustache. Oh, I used to have plugs. But yeah, during the pandemic. So what's funny is that the last time I had a haircut was February 2020, like a week or two before the shutdown. So like basically, yeah, early February, and that was the last time I saw my barber. But I went like religiously like once a month to get it trimmed up top, get the fade again on the side, stuff like that. Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Sorry, we're random right now, but one time I grew my beard out for 1 year. I called it the yeared. A 1 year beard, the yeared. But yeah, I used to not always have long hair. I used to have short hair, but I've been really enjoying it. Well, partially too is that like, I've kind of always been a metalhead, but I've never like looked the part, I guess you could say. It's like, and part of that probably is from growing up playing sports all the way through high school. My dad never letting me have long hair. And then I kind of just, never had long hair even when I moved out. It's like I could have had long hair, but I never did. Just kind of kept it short, something like that, like a hipster haircut. But then the pandemic, it's like, I didn't get it trimmed. And it started out because, I wasn't allowed to go out and get the haircut because of, the shutdown, lockdown. And then it was kind of like, you know what? Should I just keep going? And that's what I did. I just like kept going, kept growing it. And then eventually it just got long. But yeah, I try to keep it healthy by trimming it here and there. But yeah, it's at the point now where it's kind of like, when it's down, it's kind of like annoying because I just get so like overheated because it's just like heavy, it feels like. And so I have my hair up 99% of the time. But yeah, I wanted to show you my long hair just because we were just talking about it last night. Your hair is gorgeous. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's really kind. I try to, you know, shampoo as much as I can, condition it when I can, you know. It's kind of one of those things where it's like, you know, if you're going to have long hair, well, as a guy, sorry, not like you and everybody, like women have long hair because they already know that, but I feel like as a guy, it's like, you know, if you're going to have it, like, you might as well, you know, you should take care of it. You know, be a good steward of your resources, I guess. If you consider, you know, hair a resource. Be a good steward of the things you have, right? And so I try my best to, you know, make it healthy and whatnot. I could probably do better. You know, I probably should be trimming it like every 6 months or so, an inch or two, but I just do a big chop like once a year or so. My brother used to have really long hair. Now he's the opposite. When I had like short hipster hair, he had long hair down to his butt, and he looks nothing like me. He has blue hair, blonde eyes, and yeah, he had his hair down to his butt. And then we like done the opposite. Now he's got like the short hipster haircut, and I got my hair long. But you know, it's funny is that so I grew my hair out when my first kid. So Zoe, she is 6. And Maxine is 3 years old, and they've never known me without a beard or short hair. They've seen pictures, so they've only known me with long hair. Because again, during 2020, like Zoe was like 8 months old, 9 months old, you know. And so both of my girls only know me with long hair, and so if I ever cut it, it's going to be a freaking shocker to them. Or if I shave my beard. I've always had a beard. I embrace the fact that cats I've always had a beard since at least Zoe was born, you know, because there was times I grew a beard out and then trimmed it and had a stash or clean shaven, but since the pandemic I've like always had a beard and my hair's just been like long. And so when the girls were old enough, you know, it's like, you know, old enough to know what's going on, being aware of their surroundings, you know, conscious, I guess you could say. It's like they've only ever known me with a beard and long hair. I embrace the fact that cats don't have hair and keep mine short to better represent. But with that being said, speaking of being hot and long and overheating, I'm putting it back up in a bun. But yeah, thank you again, Rav, for being here for the raid. If you gotta do your post-stream care, winding down for the night, I know it's getting late there. No pressure to stay. If you need to bathroom, hydrate, eat, whatever it might be. Start sobering up. Whatever it might be. Mike says, I'm gonna eat more mystery jerky. Oh, from the stuff you bought, right? That's hilarious, bro. But anyways, yeah, let's get into playing Donkey Kong Country 2, huh? Alright, let's see. I can't tell what any of it is, but it rocks. Hey, maybe that's better. Maybe that's better, you don't know, right? So you're not weirded out by anything, you know? Okay. But anyways, like I was talking about before, we've been playing through the Mario franchise in chronological order. According to the Mario wiki of, list of all the Mario games in chronological order, a lot of the Donkey Kong games are in there because I guess they're technically considered part of the IP or the specific Mario universe, not Donkey Kong's own thing. So that's why we're on it. So we're getting there. How far are we, dude? Oh, you know what? Did it not save? Hold on one second. Let me just see where we're at. Oh, good. Hold on. I know what happened. I don't know what... Okay, so for some reason, sometimes the save slot changes. I usually keep it at 0, but something must happen when I'm, like, doing the button combo to get to this menu. That maybe, like, I accidentally flick the analog stick or something and it changes it to 1 without me knowing. So, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, we're technically past that level. We're, like, on the boss. And technically, we beat the boss, so let's just beat him again, I guess. Whoops. Here, actually load here. Does, chat, do you guys know, because this is only my second time playing through this game, does anybody in chat know how much longer... how much more of this game, we got? Like, how close are we to the end of the game? Here we go. So, let me go. Okay, save slot 0. And we're gonna save it. Quick save it. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's 2 more worlds left? Maybe 3, I don't know. But I feel like we're, like, more than halfway there. Okay, so Ghostly Grove. Is it spooky? You know, for a level being called... What the heck? Oh, sorry, hold on. Where's Diddy? Oh, did he die during the boss? Oh, shiza. That reminds me of, like... That face on that rope reminds me of, Mischief Makers. Oh my gosh, get up. Yeah, for being a, Ghostly Grove, the music's cool, but it doesn't seem very, fitting. I mean, the music's grooving, dude. It's a bop, but... What was that? Alright, let's try it again. Oh my gosh. Whoa! Holy moly. Jeez. Faster, faster. Go, go! Jump! Okay, I guess we should just jump over these dudes. Oh! Oh my gosh. Oh! Whoa! I guess we could have thrown that barrel at them. Let's just save it here, I guess. So like this. Cool, cool. Yo, what in the world? There we go. Oh my goodness. Whoa, he was fast. I'm not going down there for that bunch of bananas. I'm not good. I'm leaving that back there. Can you guys just go away? Oh my gosh! Holy moly. Nope! Oh my gosh! Well... Whoa, okay. Guess we could just do that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Go! Whoa, they're going really fast. Okay. Whoa. Oh! Ooh, that works again. Thank you, Mike, aka Lycan Cat, for gifting a sub to Rav. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support, and thank you guys for being here. Seriously. Oops. There we go. Ah, okay, you gotta move really fast with this one. Come on. Come on, I'm ready. Now, could you imagine this without save points? Everybody that just heard me say that, yeah, we lived it, buddy. Supports your channel and test UI stuff I'm playing with. No, yeah, thank you for the support. I appreciate it. I arrived. Welcome in, Nate. Nate, are you de-winged? Oh yeah, how was the wings, Nate? You said you had some chicken wings? Did you get them, you said you were at Costco. Did you get the chicken wings from Costco? Oh man, here we go. Another one of these. Wait, why is this creature haunting me? Who is this? Who is this? Why does he haunt you? Here we go. I don't... Oh! That's what the boxes mean. Or the barrels, I'm sorry. The green plus means like it's adding like a second on. What? So what happens when the timer reaches 0? He kills you or something? And then I'm guessing the red minus is a second off or something. Oh shoot! Oh my goodness. Woo! Here we go. Oh. Oh. Dude, get me to the safety. Get me to safety. Woo. Nate, Jamie was asking how much more of the game is left. You were gone, but you might know some. Asking cackles, kills you, which explains why the level's called Haunted Hall. The background is so interesting because why is it like a library bookshelf? Must be such a big library to have like a track with a cart in there, man. Yeah, basically that cart with the track, maybe that's how they get to all the books, right? The library is so big that, you know, you can't like walk around the whole library. You gotta take the track everywhere to get your books. From what it looks like, we are at the 5th world, so we got one more world after this. Nice. Wait, what the... Hold on. There we go. Oh, can you get up? Can we get up? Maybe like this? Maybe not. Oh, okay, you gotta use the wind. Alright. Makes sense. Gosh. Those crocs, or whatever those things are, like... biting down, it sends a shiver. Wait, how are you supposed... How are you supposed to get past these dudes? Oh, okay, you just wait till he gets his sword stuck and then you jump on his head. Oh my goodness. Oh no, not the lost levels crap. Claptrap. Go, I got there, 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 boom. Take it easy now. I'm gonna save it. Whoa, what was that? Yeah, anyways, back to what I was saying is that, you know, jokingly said, how did people do it back then? And, you know, people obviously beat this game without quick save, quick loads. So the obvious answer is, yeah, you just had to be, you had to get good, bro. Get good. Oh, cool. Whoa. Alright, let's try that. Wait till it picks up again. I don't care about losing that letter. I just want to get past. Dang it. Oh my gosh. Okay, and then slow down. Wait till it stops going reverse, and then jump. Gosh, yeah. Without quick saves, quick loads, you just gotta do it all natural. You just gotta remember each jump. Just broke a $15 weed-infused hot sauce bottle because it fell out of the little crack between the fridge door and the shelf. Damn it, it was in the back till mustard got moved. Oh, man. Sorry to hear about that, bro. Wait. Speaking of hot sauce. Okay. Do we have any spicy hot sauce fans in the audience? So, okay, hot ones. I'm sure most of you, a good portion of you heard of the show Hot Ones, right? On YouTube. 10 questions, 10 wings, you know. Okay, so at like in the early seasons, Sean from the Hot Ones visited Heatonist on like the East Coast, and it's like boutique hot sauce store, right? And they like revamped their whole hot sauce lineup, removed a lot of stuff with like more like bougier hot sauces. You know, like blueberry ghost pepper and coffee habanero, coffee red habanero, stuff like that, right? Anyways, I've gotten a few different hot sauces from Heatonist, and man, they are so good, right? Because there's a reality, there's a lot of hot sauce that just tastes like battery acid, right? It's like 90% vinegar with chili, and again, it just tastes like spicy, white vinegar, right? It's got a lot of heat, not much flavor, right? But the reality is that you can make hot sauce, even extremely spicy hot sauce, taste good. And so I've gotten a few like different ones from here. Like I've gotten like that blueberry habanero one before. I've gotten like the you got the blueberry ghost pepper one. I've gotten a red habanero coffee one. That's really good. But Hot Ones has like their own bottles, which it's so popular now. You can get like at Target. But I got the recently at Target that I trying the Rojo one, right? Right here. So they have the barbacoa, the verde, and the rojo. And the rojo one is so good, man. Let me see if I can just type it in. Where's the flavor descriptors? Right here. Don't even need to do it. It's already right here. Flavor profile. Maybe the description. This kicked up edition of Los Calientes pineapple lends sweetness while added citrus and extra handful of habanero up the heat factor. A unique mix of herbs and tart apple cider vinegar gives the sauce a signature flavor with increased nuance for an unforgettable condiment. Yada, yada, yada. Anyways, so I got this one. And again, because the show's so popular, they're now selling them like in common places like Target. But dude, this has got some good heat. It's a 5 out of 10. The flavor's wild. It's so good. It's like hot sauce doesn't have to be like all heat with no flavor, right? It doesn't have to be like you're just tasting white vinegar with like, with hot pepper. It's like some of this stuff is just amazing, right? Like for example, is it Queen Majesty? Okay. So this brand, let me see. They have I found out about this brand through Hot Ones, and they have a few that I've tried. Like this one was this green sauce, the jalapeno tequila lime hot sauce. You're talking like all these wild flavors. They're just so good. But my favorite is this one right here. saying about we're talking about like hot sauces to get all these crazy wild flavors. This is they actually had this one on Hot Ones, and so I went out and looked for it on their website and bought it a couple of years ago. But yeah, red habanero and black coffee hot sauce. And it might sound weird, but we're talking like, dude, like it's one thing like to have tapatio, it's one thing to have Cholula, sriracha. Like once you start getting hot sauces like this, man, it's like a symphony of flavors. It's not just straight heat, bro. It's like insane flavor. So good. Sorry, we're on the topic of hot sauce because Mike reminded me about like you said weed infused. It just I started thinking I'm like, man, hot sauces they got all these like things added to it. Total loss not even open. That sucks. I only have like 6 different kinds of hot sauces. Oh. But anyways, yeah. You just Mike reminded me of the topic of hot sauce, and I love hot sauce. I shouldn't be into hot sauce as much as I am because, you know, I got acid reflux, but now what's this one? Sicilian scorpion hot sauce. Whoa. This must be a new one. I haven't seen this one. One of Sean Evans' favorites. Okay, what is... Combine the tear-inducing heat with Southern Italian-inspired produce and spices, and you have a Sicilian scorpion. Oh, okay, so they mean scorpion as in like scorpion peppers. Okay, so it's that level of hot. Yeah. Oh, okay. Wow. It's like that level of hot. Yeah, it's like a 4.5 out of 5 flames. Yeah, they ain't playing. So yeah, on their website, it's like even the where was the blueberry ghost pepper? Hold on. Blueberry. Maybe they don't have anymore? Dang it. So even like ghost pepper hot sauce, right? This one's like a 3.5 out of 5 flames. And so this one they're talking about, this scorpion one, is a 4.5 out of 5 flames. That's probably insanely spicy. Like, gosh, was it maybe last dab intensity? Almost last dab. But that also just sounds amazing. Like, it's got the heat of a scorpion pepper, but it's saying with Southern Italian-inspired produce and spices. Man. Ingredients. White vinegar, scorpion peppers, tomato puree, lemon juice, olive oil, garlic, peppercorn, kosher salt, toasted onion, oregano, and basil. Man, that sounds great for a hot sauce. Ah, oh, dude. We'll be here all night looking at hot sauces. Nothing fancy, but no tapatio. Is that also from Green Magic? What brand is that? This one is from Queen Majesty. That's the name of the brand, Queen Majesty. Whoa, whoa, the wind. Oh my! Oh no! Don't save it. Undo save and then load. Okay, go. Oh, it's going back and forth so quick. Okay, just gotta time it. Gotta get it down. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's all right. Brought Diddy back. Oh my goodness. Oh, I heard green magic. Oh, I think what I meant was Queen Majesty, and then they had this green like jalapeno tequila lime hot sauce. And I've had that one. And you're talking about bumping your like taco sauce game. Like, it's like, in terms of like green sauces to put on Mexican food, it was, oh, that, I've had it. That's, it's so good. Whoops. Dude, come on. Whoa. I am so confused here. Whoops. Oh, I have a feeling they're gonna maybe it's possible with Diddy, but I'm just not that good, so I'm gonna try this thing. Watch this. Oh. Thought we can go in that exit, but you have to hit the thing, then it lets you on the exit. Kong College. Let's save it here. Save game. So this is the real save. But I've been quick saving, quick loading throughout. Good luck, children. Parachute panic. Anyways, appreciate you guys being here. Hope everybody's night or day, wherever you're at in the world, if you're outside the US, is going well. What's everybody up to tonight? Or again, if it's the daytime where you're at, what are you guys up to today? This music is giving Vector Man. We're descended into the beehive. A hornet's nest. I mean, none of this makes sense. I mean, why is it hornets and why are there honeycombs? Whoa. As soon as those drums come in, bro, why is it giving Terminator? Why does that music gotta be so intense, bro? Oh! I guess it's safe here. Wow. What in the world? We just bypassed the parrot. Go, go, go. Okay, you can press down a little bit to speed them up. Oh, man. Let's save it here. Oh, okay, maybe not. Kind of hard. Not crazy hard, but this is also not a walk in the park. Sometimes the game's a little picky on hitboxes. Oh, end of level. Lubbo's kiosk. Wait, what is up with the names that rare? Hold on. Wait, hold on 1 second. I was gonna say, dude, like Banjo-Kazooie and Donkey Kong, some of the names, there's a lot of like Crusha, Clubba. Oh man. Yeah, there's like other like names like that in a lot of the games. So I'll have to, if I remember it, but it's like hilarious, like Clubba, Crusha. Webwoods. Here we go. Diddy! Whoa! Whoa, how do we... Oh, okay. It's gonna make... Okay, it's gonna make you do like a zigzag, huh? Like this. Oh my goodness. Oh, what? Okay, let me see how I can do that. Oh, that's attack? That one's like to place. Whoops. What you doing, controller? Why are you all of a sudden deciding to connect and disconnect? Whoa! Okay, very cool, very cool. I'm liking that, liking that. Oh! You shoot it, and then you press it again to stop it. So, like... Oh. Okay. But you gotta be good. Don't do like I'm doing. Here we go. Hey, look at that! Very cool. Okay, so you shoot, stop. Whoa! Hey, cool, cool, cool. Wowzers. Got him. There we go. Nice. Why is the arrow pointing back the other way? That's like not even hurting him, dude. Oh, man. Why do you keep pointing back? Why was the arrow pointing back? That was weird. Creepy Crow. This has got to be the boss, right? Wait, okay, hold on. Alright, let's just... Yeah, let's figure this out. Oh. There we go. Now what? Okay, so you hit him with the barrels. that was my chance. Okay. Are they all ghosts? Okay, I'm guessing we keep going up throughout the level. Holy moly, that's getting tough. Sitting here writing synthwave bass lines in my head and wishing I didn't have to move so much to set up a keyboard and make a quick test track, right? Oh man. Dude, that is a lot of scripted memorization. Whoa. 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 Dude, okay, what are you supposed to do there? Oh, you just gotta jump. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, there's no way around that. Okay, we'll save it here. Do our thing. Whoa, they're getting quicker. Whoa, go, go, go! Except don't fall. Holy moly. Come on, dude, give me... There we go. Woo. Oh, that's it. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I was thinking there was much more to that because usually some of these bosses are like, they want like 6 hits or so. You know, 6, 7 hits, all this crap. Oh, hold on, let me stand for a second. Hold on, give me a few minutes. Then we'll be right back. I'm going to get up for a second to take a break. I will be right back. Oh shit, I think I just accidentally rewrote writing on the metro. You think original and then it comes to here we are. Here we are indeed. Alright. Arctic Abyss. Is this gonna be all snow levels or something? Whoa, cool. Liking the vibe already. Cool, cool, okay. Oh, cool. Yeah, I like that. What that mean? Oh. Dude, what in the world? Why is it all the... Oh. Well. I guess that's what you're supposed to do. There we go. Oh, come on. You gotta hit him directly on head on. Oh, forget. Oh, maybe you gotta be like mid-attack, like. There you go. Okay, you can't just touch him. You have to like actually like. Make it okay. Oh, got him! Oh, we already have max monkeys. Yeah, I don't know what you're supposed to do there. That was kind of hard. Go, inch, 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 inch. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. Okay, don't do that. Let him go. The course idea totally is. This way? I am so confused. What? Wait, are we just back around where we were at? Woo! Oh! Okay, are you gonna explode or not? Come on, make up your mind, dude. Timid blowfish, am I right? Oh! I guess you could just get out front and poke them before they explode, huh? Yeah, gotcha. There we go. Windy Well. Whew! Wow, we're getting there. We're really close. And I appreciate you all being here. Seriously, thank you. Hey Hugh, what's up, bro? Oops. Whoa, we floating. We're floating, dude. Whoa. What are you up to, Ahu? Are you streaming right now? I just literally laughed when you fell. Come on. Let's go. Dude. Oh my gosh. Okay, yep. This is definitely getting hard, folks. Jeez. Whoa. Dude. Come on. Dude, I guess there's no right way to do that one. Oh. There we go. How would you do this one? I guess you just kind of had to go for it, huh? Oh, man. Did I just throw her? Wait, how do you... Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. I don't know why I haven't utilized that move more in this game. What was I thinking, dude? That... Oh, okay, yep. Don't do that to them. Whoa, what? Hold on. Okay, so you just kind of have to go for it. That's the only way to get past that part. If you try to wait, time it, it's like almost impossible. Whoa! Whoops! Dude, what in the world? Okay. I think I'm understanding how they want me to do it. Okay. Because you can hold up in the on the directional pad to make it go like quicker. But it seems like sometimes it's more beneficial just to let it push you on its own. That is not easy, folks. Jeez Louise. Okay, am I missing something here? Woo! Gosh. Dude, I had it! This is happening. I'm saving it right here. Oh my goodness. It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are? You know what's funny? That's like a very Gen X thing or an elder millennial thing. Because I don't even know if they were showing those commercials when I was born. 89 here, 1989 is when I was born. But I know what you're saying. I actually get it because I've heard people talk about how they used to talk about that. Do you know what your children are? And from my understanding, it was a thing played more during like the 80s, right? But I think frick it, let's look it up. When was that thing? It's 10 p.m. The phrase was originally an iconic American television. The phrase was originally an iconic American television public service announcement, airing on local stations like WNY, WTV in New York starting in the late 60s. It served as a late evening reminder for parents to check in on their kids before local laws went into effect. Yes. Anyways, I've heard people talk about this, and that and it seems like, yeah, that public service announcement thing was a common thing. Probably died off around the era, millennial generation. But yeah, based on what I heard and what we read, yeah, it seems like it probably died kind of around the Gen X era. But yeah, I only know about it because people like told me about it who are Gen X and online, like I think on Reddit or something like today I learned during the whatever that news stations used to say this message around 10 p.m. or whatever. Oh my gosh, went right into him. Get up. Woo. What? It's showing no parrot. Was there a parrot option at some point? Hong College. When you see Captain K. Rool, can you ask him if he has done his homework? Oh man. Oh wait, what? What's going on here? Okay, can we? Oh yeah, leave college. That's right. Oh, the floor's moving up. This is what they're calling a Castle Crush. Wait a second. Whoa, why is it slowing down like that? Wait, hold on. Wait, why does this sound so familiar? Hold on. I think they had a similar... hold on, hold on. Oh my gosh, come on, hurry up. Maybe this...
Haunted Woods.
No. No. I don't know. I know what's at. I know what it is. Hold on.
Boulder Canyon.
It's when they get to the castle. You'll see the song changes. Listen. Two times it. Right here. Similar. It's not actually. That's one of my. This is probably one of the times where maybe I am not right about it sounding close, but I feel like sometimes I'm pretty good at that. But anyways, it reminded me of it, so it's up to you if you think it sounds close or not, chat, or if I'm wrong on that one. But that's where I went. It reminded me of another video game. But again, both games are developed by Rare, so who knows? Maybe the same person doing music on Diddy Kong Racing, which came out a few years later, also did the music on Donkey Kong Country 2. And again, it's plausible. Let me catch up with chat. I found out Gen Z is super intolerant of anything out there version of normal. We did an 18 plus party a few weeks back, and Cat Me got accused of running over people left and right. But people who know me said it was gentle taps as I went by, finding my way. And also complaints I was faking blindness to get close to girls by jealous dudes. All this came out today. I'm like, what the actual? Sorry for the wall of text. I'm mad my rep is tarnished by babies who don't know how to party. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Yeah. That's wild, man. It's wild that people would say that you're faking blindness. What a wild accusation. But yes, knowing you, it's like running people over. What? I mean, dude, you're like running people over. It's like, come on, man. Like you're trying to get by. You're just trying to feel your way around the area, man. So it's like, you know, people need to give you grace for that. And, it's like people need to get educated. Like, how do you not know what a cane is? Like, being like vision impaired, running people over. It's like, if anything, you're trying to make your way around the party, and like, like even if you bump into people, it's like, dude, look. It's like if I'm sitting there, and it's like even worst case scenario, you like bump into me hard because you're trying to find your way around like tight, closed, unfamiliar spaces. It's like if you got a pair of eyeballs and you can see, you turn around and you go, oh, okay, clearly he's just trying to feel his way around to get somewhere. Like, give the guy grace. Jeez. I can't believe people would get mad at you for that. Like, again, even if it was worst case scenario, like you did like bump into them, it's like turn around, look. Oh, yeah, he's clearly just trying to like get somewhere, bro. He's trying to feel his way around. Come on. um, that's kind of like sometimes like why it's important to like expose yourself to like all sorts of people, even from a young age, so that you can learn to live life with people with different backgrounds and different needs. I had to explain the cane was not part of the costume more than I'd like to admit. I've thought the Gen Z was used to running each other all the time while they stare at their phones. Yeah, that's wild. Okay. Alright, we get the point of that one. Let's get back to the game. Kind of a cool level. Whoa. Okay, let's try over here. Oh, jeez. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, what are you supposed to do there? That looked hard. I don't know what you're supposed to do there. Okay. Dude, what would you actually supposed to be doing here? There's no damn way! There's no way. I think I know what they're trying to get you to do, but this is like going to be almost like pixel perfect landing. Oh, but the venue has bigger problems, and it's about to meet Mr. and Mrs. City Inspector's bar night enforce teams, and I didn't even call that in. Gonna watch from a distance. At the second party, I wasn't asked to help with the bartender. Decided to serve pulled pork tacos heated inside versus hot dogs grilled outside against contracting regulations. Then brought a cooler full of rotting meat. He forgot to put on ice in. Convinced to be fine. Stank the whole place out. Wow. Wild. Oops. Got pinched there. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna have to be like... Oh my gosh. See? No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Don't come back. Tell those porcupines to go away. What? No rhino? When was there a rhino in the first place? Whoa. Oh boy, come on. Here it comes. What would you... What would you have to do there? Holy moly. What are you supposed to do there? I about died laughing when the people who did sound told me about that. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, I don't even know what you're supposed to be doing there, folks. Why is the game slowing down? Jeez, it must be like an actual issue, like... No, I'm gonna have to watch a walkthrough on this one, because this is insane. No, there's no way.
It's sweet and sour. Are you a strawberry? Fruit, don't talk. No, go squeeze slimes.
The probability of me understanding this is 0.
You should AI that with Copilot.
Explain it to me.
I think it's that right here. So he's supposed to... Oh, you can attack him? I thought you couldn't touch him. Jeez. I'm a goofball, bro. There was no way. Okay, that makes things so much easier. Oh my gosh. I could have just hit them this whole time, dude. Wow. Hey, there we go. Now we got the girl back. Dixie? Is that her name? Trixie. Dixie? Trixie? Oh man. Try that again. There we go. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, come on. Okay, that works. Got him. Oh boy. Alright, let's do this. Whoa, that was fast, okay. Dude, what? Got him. Wow. I'll take that. Okay, how close do we get? I need to stand. I'm gonna sit for a long time. Yeah, let's angle the camera up a little bit. Stand back a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Whoa! Whoa. Come on. Take that. Time to seal the deal. What do you seal the deal with? What deal you sealing? Remind me of the deal. Oh, I heard seals. Oh yeah. That's right, there's the seal. That's gotta be the halfway point. Oh, come on. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Okay, here's what we do. We do it here. Ah. Come on. Come on. Whoa. No way. Wow, that went by fast. Jeez. Whoops. Come on, man. Oh, already got Diddy. I found grapes, and they haven't got bad. Nice. That sounds delicious. Whew. Oh! A few things beat the snap of a ripe grape as it pops in your mouth. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. This left. Come on, man. What do you... Gosh, this is so hard. Jeez Louise. Wait, maybe he's jumping better? I don't even know how you're supposed to do that. Hold on. Holy moly, guacamole, was that hard. Wait, what? Maybe they pass? Go, go, monkeys, go! Oh, you had to go down? Well, how'd you go down? Holy moly. Oh, okay, maybe that's the better strategy, right? Yeah, let me try that again for that one. I'll follow them instead of trying to get out in front of them. That didn't work. Oh well. If guacamole is hard, do not eat it. You talking about guacamole or an avocado? Oh, I've never had hard guacamole, and if that's the case, and you mean guacamole and avocado, holy moly, why would guacamole be hard? That is wild. Is it bad or something? You said it. Holy moly, guacamole, this is hard. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, if your guacamole is hard, don't eat it, dude. That is also true. Yeah. Toxic Tower. Oh, man. Holy, come on. It's having fun misconstruing what you said. Hey, Mike, it's always fun, no matter what, when you're here. Always a good time, appreciate it. How you feeling now, Mike? Are you still drinking the watermelon and vodka? I do not know how to do that one. Is there like a double jump or something? What am I missing here, dude? What am I missing here? Is there a mechanic I don't know about with this snake? You can see so much inspiration for Banjo-Kazooie in this. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, great observation on that one. Absolutely true on that. Okay. Oh, there we go. There. Guess I didn't know that technique. Okay. All right. Oops. Oh man. Try again. Whoa. Come on. Jeez, this is hard. Woo! That was a hard time in there. Oh, come on. Nice. Oh! Oh, oh, no. Oh yeah, you can shoot with this guy. Excellent, excellent, folks, excellent. Oh my gosh. Woo! Jeez. Oh yeah. I was like, how do I get around him? Oh, here we go, the spider. Oh. Woo. Oh, right there. People say it's the bands, the music, but really the fat bottom girls you make the rock and world go around. Stronghold Showdown. Is this the end? Hey, it's Donkey Kong. Want to guess what I was listening to? Yeah, what were you listening to, bro? The Flying Croc. Oops. You know what? We're probably gonna have to end it here for the night. We've been live for 4 hours, 19 minutes. And there's like what 1 to 2 levels to go, but I don't know if that's probably gonna be half an hour or so, but yeah. We gotta get up for work. Let's see. How many levels are left? K Rules Keep. Yeah, we gotta do the Screech, final boss and ending. But yeah, we gotta start winding down. It's getting late. 10:46. Gotta get up for work tomorrow. Unfortunately, I thought I was gonna beat it, but it's okay. We'll play it. We'll beat it next stream. I know we can do it. I know everybody's anticipating it, but you know, I gotta be disciplined. Gotta be a good steward of my time and resources and my body. So I wanna get enough sleep so I can go to work tomorrow. Not totally crazy tired out, but you know, before we take off, I just want to thank everybody for being here. Like seriously, thank you guys. You know, before we take off, I just want to thank Rav for the raid and bringing everybody over. Dang it, Sharp, appreciate the follow. Mike, appreciate you gifting the sub to Rav, appreciate that. But yeah, I appreciate you guys being here, seriously. We'll most likely be back Thursday, complete the game then, and then go on to the next Mario game. And then aside from Rav, you know, we had the real meal in here. Appreciate you stopping by. Great guy, really supportive, really nice. Nate, Jesse, as always. Jesse's one of my favorites, always here. Appreciate it. Ahu Jorgen, absolutely appreciate you being here. But let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's gonna do it, guys. Sorry, I'm just having a hard time thinking because I'm so tired. But yeah, appreciate the support. Appreciate you guys always showing up. Oh, Mason, appreciate you being here too. Obviously, appreciate all the mods. Thank you, mods, for doing a good job. Mike as well. Enjoy the rest of your night. Enjoy your Wednesday. Hopefully, we'll be back Thursday. If not, then you know we usually always stream on Saturdays. Yeah, that's the whole thing with the scheduling. Is it like, you know, I try to do I try to do a set Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, that schedule, right? Monday, Wednesday, Friday off. But you know, if we miss during the week, then usually it's like at minimum a one week once a week stream kind of thing. So, and it'll be Saturdays. Night, rest well. Loves you, dude. Ahu, thank you for being here. Thank you for the continued support. Thank you for being an OG back from like 2019 era. 2019 era, yeah. All right, enjoy your night, y'all.